I feel like now we should just start. If Bad wakes up at some point today, his character can rejoin us. So, at the end of the last session, the primary group of the party was split. Some were at the Otari Fishery, getting ready for rest and relaxing. Two of our party members, Quats and Ralph, were investigating for more information at the Dawnflower Library. When, in the middle of the night, the gauntlet began to shine more than it had in any of the previous days, shining a focused beam of light on the graveyard next to the Dawnflower Library. That's where we left the party last session. Now, I must ask the two groups, how do you proceed in the situation, seeing as you are not together? So this is the very moments of the light shining, right? Not even a minute has passed is what I'm asking. How do you respond to just the light appearing? Cool. So you guys are gonna go together? What path do you take? Because there are two ways to get to the graveyard. There is the north side and the south side. Your party members are already at the south side. That's alright. Alright. So I shall... I just wanted to know that information so I knew where to set you. On... Oh, the music doesn't... The sounds didn't loop. Oh, well. I'll just put, Do this. Okay, I shall bring all of you to another scene. As the party is approaching towards the library, from Ralph and Quats's perspective, I'm going to preload this for you guys really quick. Reload scene. And if I can find... Wait a second. From your perspective, this is what you see. In the minutes following the light being cast on the graveyard, over the cliffs above you falls a rain of corpses, crashing down onto the top of the library, falling still as they are destroyed by the fall. And you can hear in the distance as townspeople, can see it from the distance, begin to scream as panic erupts throughout the town. And this would be around the point when you can first see Raisami and Tito approaching from the town. And I shall move you to let me put all your characters in the scene, and I'll move you all here. Alphonse isn't here, so skip that one. Bang. Bang. Should you? Bang. And then Kite. Bang. Oh, Kite is underneath Raisami. There we go. And I shall move you all to the scene now. Bang. It is dark. It is nighttime. It is raining. set up. You know, under your action HUD, you have your light spell. I know, it's been like 3 weeks. Everyone's forgotten how to exist in this universe. There, someone has a light source. Good thing. Light it up. Let me turn this down because you're quieter than... Because of the compression, because of low internets is. I will adjust that. There you go. Carry on. Yeah. There you go. I did make that blue at some point. I did for Bat and Tanda when they got the ever-burning torch. Alright. So feel free to group up. The scene you currently see is the cliff face. You cannot see over it as you're on the ground. Oh yeah, there you go, guys. My apologies. I will have to move you, right? This is correct. Alright. Yes. They are immediately destroyed from the fall. It is quite the height. So, Quats, you are moving up in front, up the ramparts to get to the graveyard. Alright, I will summarily move you all up. Who's next behind Quats? Alright, so Tito's gonna be here. You're probably... Let me move you guys up to it. Who's up behind those two? Is it, Raisami or Ralph? Alright, so I'll move you there, and I will move Ralph there. Squeezing in. Okay. How close do you want to get, Quats? Alright, give me a second, let me just quickly check. Because I do have lines of sight set up so that you cannot see unless you get close enough. Alright. Then you need to get to about here. And what you see is a shambling corpse. It does not seem to have noticed you yet. But I would like for you to make me... Actually, I would like everyone to roll me stealth checks just to see how obvious you are as you approach. The light is kind of a dead giveaway, but you can't see without it, so... I'm just gonna quickly check what the DCs for these guys are. So. One second. Okay, so Quats. This one turns towards you, but none others that you can see have noticed you yet. I'm going to quickly do a thing. And you can hear in the distance some guards shouting and you can hear a rattling of a gate off in the distance. So, I'm gonna have you guys roll for initiative right now. You guys can choose whoever would like to roll for either stealth or perception. Since you guys, yeah, so all of you can do that, and I will quickly. Ditando? Yeah, I'll do that here in a second. I'm gonna quickly do this, and I'm gonna do this. You have to give me a second here. I don't want to roll yours. No. Where'd Ralph's go? I accidentally clicked on Ralph's because yours moved. I can't tell. I can't tell which one of those was Ralph. Dude. I made it invisible so you guys can't see their initiative. As I roll for their initiative. There. Now that one's visible again. Hey, it ain't that serious. Don't worry about it. And give me a second. I will set your ownership to also being owned by Kando. Ha 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 ha. Quats. Owner. Save. There you go. Now you should be able to roll for Asami. All of the jank, guys. It's fine. We're fresh. We're back. Okay. So let me see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one more character that has not rolled their initiative. I will have that come up later. Yeah, I want you to do it with stealth. Also, you are not there. You are here. All right. So, first person in the initiative order, believe it or not, is Kiva. You rolled way higher. You get like a 6. You could all... You could cast, like, shield on someone that's gonna move in before you. And some other things. Yeah, there's no restriction blocking people from moving through allied spaces. Okay. I got it. Oh, shield block. I can outdirect shield block, shield effect. Ah, wah. There it is. Schwam. You could use your 2 remaining actions to hold an action. If you would like to hold an action to move up to having line of sight once everyone else has moved in as the front line. Alright, so you're going to pause to move until everyone else is is out of the way. Alright. So, this is going to be... That's all that's gonna happen there. Do-do-do-do. 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 Just give me a second. And then, this one is going to move towards you guys, but does not seem to have drawn the attention of any others, as it can't speak, so... It did, but there's other ones making noise. You can hear distant groaning in all directions, as you cannot see anywhere other than that narrow field of view, as you are still slightly lower on the ramp. And... Quats, I would like for you to add your shield block to yourself as you move defensively. Before I smack a bitch. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, bud. It's gonna attack you now. It's not gonna hit you. It stumbles forward as its feet touch the wood logs, and the change in terrain makes it stumble as it completely whiffs you. This one... I'm going to go here. Cool. Yes. I don't know why it says that Quats is the one in the initiative. Now it's Kite's turn. Cool thing. Cool. Speed. Bang. Yeah. So I'll just shift drag so that you can do that. Did you want Tito to tumble through to get to the other side of them? Sure. Roll me an acrobatics check. From Tito. Tito's good at those things. 11, 17. The DC was not that, that's for sure. So you get through. Oh yeah, DC was nowhere near that. So that's one action. Well, Evolution Surge was 2 actions, so you've used 2 of your actions. You have... yeah. I did not. I can do that for you here in a second. Yeah. Sure, what's your last action to be? Okay. Alright. Cool. You just want, did you want to do the D8 slap, or no? Yeah. Well, the shove, remember, the shove only makes it so that if you take the shove action, you get to add item bonuses to the check. Which, technically, you do have a +1 item bonus on Tito right now. But, just so you know, it doesn't make it so that when you attack someone, it shoves them. Okay. Alright. I will do that here in a minute. But, let me see. Where is this? Does not have line of sight, so it does not engage. As it is currently unawares. Cool. Ralph! What strategy are you going to take? Are you going to go loud? I just realized I was muted. Hold on. God damn it. When was I last... okay, so I was saying, as the strike glances the shield and the zombie stumbles, as it reels back, you rip through its shoulder blade with your rapier, making it more tattered than it was before. Oh, yeah. You bash it backwards, my bad. My brain was just like, oh, it's just the rapier. Anyways, that was all 3 of your actions, correct? Alright. Amgat. Tonight, you've been following a blue beam of light from the ominous tower in your swamp. And you've come to the outskirts of the Otari village. The scene before you is an ill omen, as the dead are rising from their graves. You see pretty much everything because of your dark vision. You don't see anything? There's your character. I forgot. Yeah, I have to reveal them for you. There you go. This is the scene before you. How do you proceed with these? I mean, Tito can see everything because he also has dark vision. It's fine. Oh, whoa. God damn it. The game is freezing for me. Hold on, I have to refresh. Oh, no. God damn it. My foundry crashed. Ah, jeez. Give me a second. There's a black void consumes the entire scene. Yeah, I'm currently relaunching it because my foundry crashed because cringe, I guess. What a clusterfuck. Let me just there. Gray screen. This is why I'm not a professional YouTuber. That and many other things, but okay. But can you see again? You're not connected to my game. What the fuck is this music? So once you guys reconnect, okay, try and move your character. It's game paused. Try now. Yeah, you should be able to drag them to move them. Try refreshing. Press F5. I know your character works because we did this like a week ago. My apologies for the cringe. It's been 3 weeks. God's connected. Try moving yourself. It's loading. It's loading. Once Cringe gets back, I'll actually move us over to the other server. Who is playing a YouTube video in the Discord audio channel? Yeah, because I will stop watching your stream so that it doesn't play the audio in my. Okay. What do you mean? Wait, hold on. What the fuck is Cringe asking? He's saying, bro, can you add me back up into the group chat? What do you mean? What? Why is he Cringe? I will add it for now, but I'm still going to move us over to the other thing once he gets here. This absolute monkey. I don't know why. Yeah. It's... Alright. Alright, got. Also, Bad, join the goddamn server, you piece of garbage. I sent you an invite on this account as well. There's a separate channel just for this, so that everything can be in one place. Anyways, while he figures his life out, Amgat, what do? You have the full scene presented before you. Is he in? Disgusting. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, join the Abomination Vaults VC in the other server really quick. Everyone hear that? Okay. 1, 2... Yeah. There we go. We would have done this before the stream, but someone was Cringe. Disgusting. Also, why are you doing this? Why are you making yourself have fucked up movement? You have I think a total of what? What's your movement? 25? All right, you can move 75 feet in a single turn. Yeah. Sure. Roll me another stealth check real quick. Yeah. You should have on your quick action HUD under skills. 13. You're fine. Nothing notices you. Not that. This. Cool. This one is going to... do. Who are you? I'm actually gonna roll for this one. Skills. This one. Oh no, attributes, perception. Normal. Okay, cool. It has the eyes of a dead badger. Cool. Next one. Where are you? Where is this one? Ah. Well. This one was unavoidable. This one rattles angrily at you as it steps out and notices you. Kind of the light is the reason why. That was to be 2 actions. One to stand up, one to move. It's going to take a shot of vodka. No. Target. You see it raises its bow, and it's going to... Where the fuck is its bow? Oh, wait, no. Because these ones, I decided to make them... That's right. Okay. It's going to move to here. This is going to be fun. You're going to see, it doesn't actually have any weapons the way that you had seen skeletons from before. What you are going to see is it's going to take its head off. And it's going... Let me just double check the stats on this really quick. There we go. So, targeting Tito. It's going to make a ranged unarmed strike. It's going to miss. However... Oh, you're lucky. Everyone's just out of range. Alright. And then the head hits the ground and starts rolling back towards it. That is the end of its turn. And then... Where's this one? Cool. This one is going to start shambling over to here, because it also saw you, as the light was touching it. Now it's Quatz's turn. Go ahead. Fuck him up. By the way, Raysama, you've been holding your action to move at some point. You can, actually, Quatz probably will move here in a second, so that's probably when you're gonna want to move. Nat 20, easily. Go ahead and fucking roll 1 billion damage for me real quick. Roll the attack for the damage. 4, 8. So you're currently sitting at 24 plus 5 for 29 damage as you cleave this thing in half. The top half tumbles down the hill to the right. The lower half just flumps over onto the wall as this thing is just fucking gone. Yep, it doesn't exist anymore. Not a whole lot of blood left, more like putrefaction. Sprays. Okay, you move up. Now the light source is no longer blocked by the wall. Let's see. Where are you? Alright. This thing's gonna... This one's gonna move here. Okay, and then it's gonna move to here. Cool. And Tito, you would have seen in the distance, one came up, looked at the group, and then moved off into the distance. Do 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 do. I'm just trying to remember that some of them cannot actually see. Do you want to move on top of where the ferry is, because the ferry does not actually occupy their space. So, okay. And it is now your turn again, Raisami. Wacky zacky. Remember, they're actually partially down a slope, so the rock comes up to about their head. So, the thing is that you can see this one because of the slope here in front of you. Like, yeah. No. Alright. You have to hit the attack button. That's a critical hit. Roll the damage. 7. That would be 14 total damage, as this one reaches down to pick up its skull, starts standing up, as the bolt goes straight through the skull and through the sternum, and the rib cage and the skull both explode, as the pure force of that overcomes its normal resistance to piercing, as you just shotgun straight through its most vulnerable parts, and it dies. That is going to be... Even with the 5 resistance, with the 17 damage, is still 13 more than its health. Is still 9 more than its health bar. You killed it 3 times over. So, it's gone. Alright. So, this one's going to... Alright. So this one got the attention of another one. So you're going to see in the distance another one come running over from the distance. Where's this one? Who are you? This one still isn't aware of anything. Let's see. Bat, are you here somewhere? Okay, he is. Pull up your character sheet and roll initiative for me really quick. Using perception. I want to see something. You should be able to on your character sheet, like with your character sheet. Hold on. What if I place you down right here? Alright, so that's gonna be 10. Alright, so that's good. If you rolled really low, it's gonna be like, you're still a little distance away. But I will just set you to let's just do this to 10. But really quickly, this is going to be, so all these guys were standing here, and they're all right now frightened 3, and a skeleton just walked out of the rain behind them. So I'm gonna have all of them really quickly roll me a will save. Saving throws, will. Alright, so this one immediately just fucks off. He's gone. He rolled a nat 1. This one is going to move away from you. However, this one's going to fall back into ranks, and they're both going to raise their spears at you. And, so everyone hears is this one and the other one scream in terror. And then these two are going to raise their spears at you and be like, "What? How did you get behind us? Gerald! Fred! God damn it!" But that is all they're gonna do as of right now. It is not your turn yet, Alphonse. So it is now. Do. These are gonna go here, and then there. Okay, Kite, it is now your turn. Where do you want to be exactly? Ah, my bad. Fucking, just go. I was gonna move you because I grabbed you from behind right saw me, but it's fine. Okay. Hyper booster. All right. Yeah. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna quickly do the thing with your weapons. I forgot last time. Give me a second. This will be really quick. So your primary attack was the slap, right? Yeah. Okay. So configure. Yeah. So properties. It is going to be a D8, and then I should be able to find traits. D8. Shove. Did he die? Damn. There. It should be. Try and roll your damage now. Six. 18. That hits. That's a 9, actually. That was a 6. For 12 damage. Heck yeah. As you pummel this thing with a powerful fisting into the face, its jaw comes loose. It's just hanging on by a couple of threads. Anything else you can do on your turn? Coolio. So, you moved really quick. Oh yeah, boost is a one action, isn't it? Okay, yeah, you're good. For a second, my brain was like, it's a spell. Okay. All right. Do. Really quick. Do. 11. What happened? Yeah, shit bucket. With a 1-2 punch, this man's drops. Drops. There you go. Another one bites dust. Where's this one? This man moves here and starts gesturing. I believe Tito's the only one that can see. Tito, this man's here. You can see his gesturing, and you will see getting the attention of the two next to him. It is now Ralph's turns. What do you do? Yeah. It would be at a -4. It would have a +4 AC because it have greater cover from the fact that you're short and you've got 2 obstructions in between you. By the way, your AC is now the same as Alphonse's and Quatz's because I put your armor on you. No, this whole time you've had a -2 to your AC. So you want to target this one? Okay. Yeah, it's bludgeoning or piercing, whichever one is superior in the given situation. That's a critical hit. I don't think it even matters. But go ahead and roll me all ones, and this guy doesn't die. Oh yeah, 100% he's dead. As it might as well be buckshot at this point. Like, this thing is utterly destroyed from that. Bones scatter everywhere. Couldn't even get close enough to threaten you guys. I'm gonna start deleting the ones that are dead, because I don't think you guys want to loot their corpses. As they are literally just corpses. Yes. Ralph is at the end of your turns. Cool. I will now reveal on the turn order. Actually, no. I'll let you do your own thing. What are you gonna do? You are mute. Schmovin'. Alright. That's one action. You have the most situational awareness right now, so... You have spells. You want to cast light on, like, an object and throw it into the scene so that there's an additional light source for these strange people that are fighting the monsters? Or would you like to take advantage of the moist situation? You do have a first level spell that could be quite funny, depending on what you do with it. You also have the cantrip. I just realized this, but it's a range of 30 feet. You still had movement left over if you wanted to get closer. You're the only one that can see in this situation. Tito can as well. Oh, right. My bad. Well, you can still get slightly closer because your cantrip is one action. All right. Let me grab my area tool. Do. You said right there. Where is... So, like, there? Or did you want it to the left? I think you can get there. Cool. And when you sustain the spell, you can expand the radius. I should let you know that you can sustain a spell multiple times unless it says on the first time you sustain a spell. So, for example, if you're using something like Spiritual Weapon, guys, you can sustain the spell multiple times to make additional strikes. So, just a heads up, that's how sustained effects work. Alright. I will say that, Tito, you do see to your left, the ground, which is currently already moist, turn to a thick slurry off to the side in this area. No, because that's a 3-action spell. Yeah. That is going to be the end of that turn. We shall... Oh, I pulled the turn tracker off the stream. There we go. Which one is this? This one is going to actually end up moving... It's actually going to cost it. It can only get to here as it loses the bulk of its movement. Is it within? So it's still going to use Shrieking Skull, but it is not within range to frighten anyone because it did not have enough movement to get within range for that part of the effect. So it's just going to make a ranged attack. It's going to utterly fucking fail. Tito. The only one within range. And that is the end of its turn. By the ghoul. Now, Alphonse, there are now some screaming guards in front of you, protecting the gate. No one in town is familiar with you. Or at least familiar enough. Did he come along when you guys met the city guard? I didn't think so. Because that was the very, very, very beginning. Yeah. So... He wasn't. He was the graveyard. I will turn up. Yeah. Well, nerd. Make a diplomacy. Your charisma is your best thing, so let's see how this goes. Would you like to hero point that? Alright. 12 is actually, because of their frightened 3, they really don't want to fight right now. However, it's still their duty to protect the town. So what they will tell you is that they're going to open the gate and step to the side and say they're gonna wave you in, but they're gonna keep their spears pointed at you. They're not gonna follow you in. Okay. Their will saves were at a 12. Because they're all at a -3 because of how spooked they are. They're like, I don't want to deal with this shit. You seem to not be like a regular Skelemans, but we still don't trust you. So, you were allowed in. You're fast as fuck, so I think, how much movement did that cost? I think you still have, that was exactly 30, so you have 2 more actions. I will say you had that interaction as part of arriving last turn, because it's like the second round of this. You want to move? Okay, sure. You have another 60 feet of movement, so you can get all the way to here. It's fine. By the way, do you have a weapon drawn in this situation? Cool. All right. Just want to make sure. This one here is going to move here. Quats, it's your turn. Show me what you got. You cannot. Bludgeoning damage? Sure. What do you strike with? There you go. Yeah, it's like I have a weapon that does bludgeoning damage. Sure. Give me a strike with the shield boss. 16. That is exactly their AC. $10. That. Let me just check. That will kill it. Bang. That one is dead. And I will just delete it from the tracker. There we go. Nice-oo. Yes, you do. No. Your shield raised leaves your shield raised until the start of your next turn. Unless you do something that specifically requires you to lower your shield. Move over to group up with the dog. That's fair. Alright. This one is going to stride up to here. Alphonse. Another bony boy comes to accost you. Does not hit you. And it's going to... as it attacks you again. Still not enough. If you got that the first time, it would have done something. But you win this round, fuckboy. And this one is going to stride up to here. They do not have very good perception, so this one also runs into the muck. Only barely, though. And then I do believe it is back to Raisami's turn. Is that what you want to do, Keever? No one's really gotten hit yet. So, I'm going to ask for you to roll a... If you want to know where they are, I'd ask for a perception check, because it is very dark for you. You have low light vision, but it's still difficult to... That would make it harder. Yeah, roll him a Percepticept. $21. I will say that is... The distances are pretty far, I will say, but you do actually know there is a skeleton engaging another skeleton up over here. You can see two shamblers, just the edge of one, here and here. And then another skeleton that's directing them over here, and there's one more skeleton all the way over here that seems to have just caught on to that there's a fight going on. Mm-hmm. It's right here. I got you. There you go. Tando, stop fucking shit. God damn. They don't have very good AC, but damn. 4, 10. Another one. That is... oh, yeah, that is 20. Hold on. Is it? It is. Yeah. This one's dead. That is exactly its HP. Head pops off, that one falls over. Pretty much. That is all but one of the zombie shamblers. That's all their actions. Okay. This one's going to move up to here and end up here as it actually noticed the mud. And it's going to end its turn, because that's all 90 feet of its movement. The Zermbly. Oh, I'm so sad. You guys killed all those zombies. No, but I need 2 in order to do the funny thing. Yes, they will try to rip you apart, as in if one of them grabs you and another one grabs you, they fight over you and deal automatic damage. Just getting ripped limb from limb by zombies? How is that not funny? That's the end of its turn, as it's going to shamble up to the dodge, as it has absolutely nothing it can do at range. It is now Kite's turn. Do you? Okay. Alright. On which one? Right. Alright. And DC 18 Fortitude. Let me target this guy. Fortitude. Roll. Alright. And what happens on a regular failure? The distance here. Okay. So it'll knock him down onto the next row of wood, which was only about 5 feet down. He does fall. I will say that he does fall prone because of that, but he doesn't take damage because that wasn't far enough. How much damage does he take? 4 bludgeoning. What's max? That actually does kill him. The bludgeoning damage kills him, because remember, they don't have resistance to bludgeoning damage, and they have 4 HP. What makes them tanky is when you do things like slashing damage at them, and they don't give a shit. But, instead of falling, he scatters like a spray of bones from the wave of energy. And dead. As the bones clitter-clatter down the ramps that you came up, as they hit layer by layer. And end of turn. That's going to then move to this Skeleman's turn. He moved simultaneously. Oh my god, fuck this. Where is his... Hold on. It has a... Let me check something. Damn, this is just not enough. He's going to move. Since Skelemans are intelligent, he's going to move here. He's going to make a... This isn't going to work. He's going to rattle angrily at Ralph. So he's going to attempt to demoralize. He doesn't speak your language. That's going to be at a -4. This is going to fail horribly, but that's all he can really do. Skills. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? He's going to try. Where is his intimidation? Oh, there it is. Okay, this is going to be terrible. Roll. Even with that, it's not enough. It's... Your will is way too high. Yeah. You're not spooked at this distance. And he's going to use his last action to take cover. So that's going to be standard cover. He's going to press up against the rocks to try and make himself harder to hit. And then it is now Ralph's turn. There's no penalty for shooting at point-blank range, no. It's a D6 normally. It's a D8 when they use both barrels. When they get a crit, it's a D10. And when they use both barrels with a crit, it's a D12. It's a lethal weapon, so its die increases when it's a crit. Sure thing. I fucking hate your dice. That's a crit. That's a crit, by the way. So you get your D10s. That's 32 damage with a single shot. This guy has absolutely zero hope. That's an instant death. See, you guys are fighting level -1 creatures. So the power difference is huge. Now you know why when I throw an enemy that's 2 levels above you guys, why it absolutely eviscerates you. Cool. So you have one in the chamber. Got. Are you going to reveal yourself? Are you going to... By the way, you can increase the radius of this if you feel like it. I don't know if that's your jam right now. Yeah. So you can sustain this. You can sustain this if you would like 2 times to increase it to its max radius. Okay. Yeah. And then you're left with 1 action. So, let me dazzleate, and then I will just make a new one at 15 feet. I could increase the radius, but I don't feel like opening up the menu and tippity-tap it on keys. So now... The bubbling, swirling collection of mud that you saw form before goes from this relatively large puddle to just enveloping several graves, and this statue begins to tilt over as the slurry underneath it shifts. You have 1 more action. All right. Would you like to take cover? I mean, there's probably not going to be any ranged options, but... Cool. So you have... Normally you'd have you'd have standard cover, but now you have greater cover. If for some reason the skeleton were to fire a bow at you, it doesn't have that, but... Ralphonso. You are currently being accosted by a fuckboy. Do you have undead empathy? Because this one is mindless. It does not speak Necril. Yeah, it does not speak Necril. Yeah. Staff? So, would you like to draw it in a one-handed grip or two-handed grip? Okay, so you're drawing it with... So, do you drop the sword to draw the... Okay. Okay, you can draw it with two hands as a single action. I was checking the rules on that. So you can, from a sheath position, you can draw a two-handed weapon with both hands. Yeah, as a single action. So you don't have to use another action to grab it with your opposite hand. Yeah, okay, so you're using a two-handed grip now. Sure. Give me a esoteric lore check. That is a standard failure, so you can use the your individual antithesis. Don't worry about it. I'll add the extra 2 damage. I believe it's 2 right now. No, it's 3 because it's 2 plus half your level, I think. Okay, give it a whap. If you were targeting it, you would know that would hit it. In fact, that's not a crit. It's a regular hit. It's a regular hit. Their dex is significantly higher than a zombie. That kills it. Is fucking dead. Is a skeleton, my dude. Are you gonna pick your sword back up? Would you like to... Okay, let's rewind this. Do you want to sheath your sword instead of dropping it, and then draw and strike? Actually, no, you're out of actions. You're out of actions, because you used your exploit vulnerability, which is an action on itself. So that's the end of your turn. So next turn, you can pick it up and move. Alright. Quartz. Alright, it's 35 feet away from you. Yep. Would you like to move here so that Tito is not blocking your line of sight? Alright. Intelligence. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That whiffs. That hits. Roll me damage. So, 3 damage. You will see the flames wash over it, and it continues to rattle. Alright. Speaking of Skelemans. Yeah, everyone give yourself an additional one, because it's been an hour. This man's... What is he gonna do? Well, he's already here. And y'all have mostly split up, and I don't think he has enough movement to do that. So he is just going... Strike. With one of these. Oh, that was so close to a nat 20. Damn. Don't you hate to see it, Taito? Also, Taito does not have shield anymore. Alright, it's gonna... How far can he get? It's gonna move here. It's gonna move there. Alright, Rice Sammer. It's your turn. They're 40 feet. Alright. It does. How could you, Tando? Tando, you absolute buffoon. Okay, it is now your turn. You are actually now stupefied. Yeah, well, I would at the start of your next turn. Okay, we'll just leave that because it doesn't affect your in-between turn abilities. All right, Kite. Nice, Udes. It was 23. Yeah, it's dead. Just dead. It's just gone. No, it was at full HP because you literally didn't roll enough to beat its resistance. Skeletons have resistance to slashing, piercing, fire, and cold. So you didn't do anything to it. Yeah, it would've. That one shatters, much like the rest. All right. What is Kite? And Kite moved. Do you have one additional action? All right. Alrighty. One more Skelemans. Oh, man. That's so sad. Where is... Hold on. Let's see. Gonna move to here. Cool. Now. Hi, Raisami. It's not actually gonna bite at you. It's actually going to take its head off and throw it at Ralph. Prepare to get spooked. I'll show you why. So, let us go with one of these. Please hit. Thank God that just hits your AC. So, let's roll damage for the first time in this encounter. Did 3. Get wrecked. You took 3 damage. Bitch. Now, everyone within 10 feet of the creature that got hit, I would like for all of you to... Gonna target all 3 of you fuckers. Dude. Let's do a... Oh, I need to use not your stats, I need to use my stats. Ha 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 ha. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what Kites is. God damn it. All of you have really high will saves. But Kite, my friend, seeing the bony face smash into your friend, you're spooked. Get spooked. So how that ability works is that it throws its skull at a creature within 20 feet, and then every creature within, on a hit, every creature within 10 feet, it gets to make a demoralize action against. So all of you saw a spooky thing, but only one of you thought it was spooky. What a shitty Halloween costume. Alright, Ralph, kill this thing. Repost! You could reload. Sure thing. No, it won't. Amgat, what do you do? This hulking mass is approaching you. Cool. Sure, give me a stealth check. Out of -4, because you actually didn't get really anywhere. Just rolling a stealth check. I mean, because you only literally moved 5 feet, and he also has dark vision, so he saw exactly where you went. Oh yeah, he's the only one in the party that has dark vision, so... Sure, give me the stealth real quick. So, by the way, that's actually because you're behind something that you technically do have a +2 cover, which means that you do have, like, the -4. There's also a +2 involved, so you actually rolled a 22. So, you're gone. You're in a bush. You're in a bush. Do you sustain? Do you sustain the mud? Okay. Mud drops. Now. Cool. It is now Alfonso's turn. Do you pick up the Schward? Okay. That's one action, and then what you do now? Just Buenos noches. Make me a perception check. No, you don't. Yeah, Bat's also blind, so you're right. Something's rising. It's not the shield here. Quats, it's your turn. Bro, you could just stride twice and shield bash. Like, shoot, stride once and shield bash. Kill it. Nah, The problem is that it targets the thing is that the spell strike, the spell that you're casting is delivered onto the target that you hit. So you would make the skeleton a magic weapon. He's dead. Your strength alone is enough. It's gone. Miardar. This one is dead. As the bones and the skeletons fall still, the guards, actually, are now that everything is clear, going to decide to stop being wooses, and they're going to... Give me a second. These guys will come over here. While that is happening, because that will take them a minute or two, here, give me a perception. Give me some seek actions. Nat 20, so that automatically is a crit success. It's not automatically a crit success, it's automatically a success. But it's a critical success because 24 was enough to beat the DC. Why is your token wrong? I just realized this. Amgot's token is wrong. Hold on. Oh, wait, I know why. Hold on. Because that was from the last time that I was on this scene. There's the correct token. Yeah. Because I placed your character here last week. My bad. There you go. You throw a frog at him? Yes. Fucking Gavin. You're out of act combat right now. Quick question. Hold on. You got Necril. What's your intelligence? What is your intel? You have a 0 intelligence. Okay, I was just checking how many languages you know. So, there you go. Yeah, you're good. You're good. If you had a positive intelligence score, you would have had an intelligence. I will turn the music down for now. Just fucking haul ass out of here. So it was cool, guys. Deuces. I'm out. I'm playing The Witch. The song. You shouldn't be in encounter mode anymore. Let me check. Try moving now. Dog, why can't you move? Try reloading. Yeah, you might be on the measurement thing, because your color is red. Select, so you're on measurement. Go back to, token control at the top left. There you go. Right, Sami, one of your allies took some damage. Are you gonna give him a little... Or... you think they're fine? They'll recover it in a night's rest anyways. You would know that. It's just a scratch. It's still shining a little bit. Like, the scene... So if you look at the scene, anywhere that Tito and Omgot can see in full color is where the gaunt light is still shining, because it's actually got light on it. You guys kind of have hacks where you can tell where the light, what the lighting is in the scene. Everyone else has to just guesstimate. Yeah, if you look off to the top left, you'll see areas of gray. That's where gaunt light isn't lighting up the scene. But yes, the gaunt light is still... Yeah, because for everyone else, this area that is like full color for you guys, that area is like a very dark blue. Yeah. But the gaunt light is still shining on this area. The guards are approaching. They're sweeping through the graveyard. Running away. She's like, ah. Quite impressive. You guys really are adventurers. You can see one of them was the short halfling is looking a little like ashamed, as the one that just fucked off when Alphonse got here. Yeah. You've got... Yeah. Look, their job is to protect the town, not to kill monsters. While you're being attacked by skeletons, specifically. I'm just looking at something. You really just gonna fuck off like that? You're gonna see these guys travel in groups of 2, sweeping through to make sure no more of the bones are rattling. As you get close enough to actually see, I will reveal their token art for everyone. So, where is it? There you go. Show to play hours. This lighting is actually good because it actually matches their character art's lighting. Very dark. Sadly, the art isn't as green as it should be, but the eyes are green. Oh. I was hoping you did speak Goblin. Because I know that Ralph picked specifically short people languages. Oh man, that's a shame. Do you want to try speaking in Orcish? Cool, what do you say in Orcish? God, how do you respond? Now, Quats, what do you say in response to that? Because no one else understood that. The guards are, like, fucking well out of line of sight now. They're off the distance. Not out of your line of sight, God, because of obscene amounts of vision. This is your situation to defuse, my guys. Cool. Yeah. In fact, from part of the ground over here specifically that was muddy and swampy from before, you will see pop out of the ground this absolute fucking gentleman. Hold on. Let me pull up this character art. Oh my god. Where is... I don't know why I can't see, like, the portrait by itself. There you go. He's gonna hop his way. I do believe I can... You should have control of them now. So yes. You should be able to drag him around. Why the fuck does Kite own Mr. Rabbit? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, that makes no sense. Hold on, let me fix it. There you go. Now you have control of your own familiar. The first familiar to make a physical appearance in the game. I just want to imagine that Mr. Ribbit's response is, considering the fact you aren't smoldering to ash. So, you saw the Gauntlet in your swamp and were originally drawn to it as more haunts and ghosts and other mysterious undead were appearing in your territory. So you came, you found the Gauntlet itself, and then you, during the night, during one of your, not necessarily a patrol, but just meanderings, you saw the Gauntlet shine a harsh beam in the distance, and you followed it here. Specifically, the kind of creature you were running into more often than normal were flicker wisps and other wisp-type entities, creatures that feast on the life force of the living, that are usually brought around in times where undead energies are prominent. So that was one of the main things. There were undead, but like flicker wisps and the such were. Yeah. Mid-sentence, by the way. Mid-sentence, when you're coming to this understanding of each other, the light in the area grows dark, but not because the light is going out, but instead because the beam is being focused. And God, I didn't want to place that. In the center of this light, if I can, appears these two creatures from the light. And then the light goes out, and the area is shrouded in the dark, save for the flickering flames before you and your own light spells. You hear shouts and terror from the guards as they scatter again from what the fuck just happened. And before you, in fact, noticing Alphonse specifically, I'm gonna change the music again. Stop. Back to this. So you're who we're to kill. Comes from this champion. I would like for everyone to roll me initiative. I know, I was pausing it so no one was like, oh, lights are going out. I'm gonna start moving around the scene because it all was supposed to happen, like, instantly. So. By the way, because I had the skeleton there, I didn't actually use the check it's supposed to use. It's supposed to roll stealth. But because I added the Skelemans, and it's on the fuck fire, it kind of gave away the Scalthrax immediately. So. Alright. Fair enough. Now, fun fact, the spider goes first. Now, I'll just begin this encounter, and you will see that the Scalthrax seems to be recoiling away from the skeletal figure as it drops a chain it was holding, and the Scalthrax moves to strike. However, you'll see it moves here, as it is quite the intelligent creature, and it is going to use a very fun ability. Let me quickly get my measurement tool out. There we go. I would like everyone inside that cone to make me a fortitude save. I am stupid. It's a reflex save. I'll pop the thing in the chat window so you guys can just click it. My bad. I didn't mean to say fortitude. You're not in the cone. Yeah, but like the lit up squares are the ones that are actually affected. Yeah. Unless you want to make a save, go ahead. Okay, so Ralph rolled a 19, Tito got a 17, and Kite, what did you get? 20. Cool. All of you failed. So that's going to be 8 poison damage. This is not olfactory. It is literally coating all of you in a caustic oil as it sprays its bile all over all of you. And I'm going to remove this. It's still here. It's just kind of covered because it like went to these steps here. It's kind of standing on the edge of those steps right here. But, you know, oops. It's like an overhang, but still, like, it still has line of effect on all of you because, you know, it was aiming at these 3, so it just kind of obscured. Everyone that isn't Omgot can still see it to some degree. All right, so now I get to put this effect on all of you. Yay! You are very slimy right now. I'm gonna roll a d4, and nice. End of its turn. Ralph, it is your turn. Oh yeah, you all take 8. Bang. You take only one of those because Kite and Tito share a health pool. So that wasn't the worst it could have been. It could hit 3 of you that have separate HP pools. All right, Ralph, it's your turn. Cool. Go ahead and target it. Nice. That'll hit. I'm assuming you reloaded fully in between like the 2 minutes. Alright. That's going to take 7 damage as you hit part of its thorax, which leaves a crack, but does not actually penetrate. But it does its damage. Next is going to be... You have 1 more action. What are you going to do? Behind the rock? Cool. Amgat, it is your turn. By the way, did you ever choose your potions and your alchemist items? Would you like me to quickly just do the ones I had looked at for testing? Yeah. Now, if you look at your inventory, I will quickly add your reagents back on. 2. There you go. Complete daily crafting. You should have 3 items that are purple. Those are your temporary items that will last until your next rest. So, yeah. Your familiar is a minion. It would take an action on your part to give it 2 actions. If you want your familiar just to fuck off, then we can take it out of the encounter and it just on its own moves away. Yeah. He just fucks off. Yeah. By the way, transferring items is 1 action on the part of the giver or the taker. Not an action on both parts. So, if you want to palm an item off to someone, then you can just, you know, use an action to just, you know, force it down their gullet if you want, if it's a potion. Tanglefoot, sure thing. It's going to... I believe that's an attack roll, so go ahead and roll me an attack on its AC. And it's a regular, and so the regular result is a... There we go. Bang. Next turn, Whats. This is true. Cool. So you're gonna put magic weapon on your shield boss, which makes it a +1. I did it. Bang. That's okay. There you go. Would you like to Arcane Cascade? I believe it's Force. It's enchantment. Or transmutation. It's transmutation, which I believe is Force. So, more bludgeoning. Alright. Do your thing! While you read off that list, there are people waiting for their turn. Cool. Raise your shield. Skeletal Champion. It is his turn now. So. I feel like that was a great idea. You are. You're on the right side of the map. Alright. So, the Chimpion moves up to where they're currently standing. Kite. My friend. I have good news and I have bad news. Good news is that this is going to be really fun. Bad news is not for you. It's going to target you, and it's going to take a swing for the longsword. It rolled a 25 against... You are flat-footed because you are currently being flanked by the Scalthrax. So that's a crit. So I'm a... Actually, I need to roll the critical damage, not the regular damage. So go back, roll the crit. Okay. So 16 damage. Now, would you like to know what that oil does? It does not. It makes you vulnerable to fire damage. Now, the skeleton, its strike does not inherently do fire damage, but it does set you on fire, and you take 1 persistent fire damage. So, with the weakness, now the damage does not happen until the end of your next turn, but right now, you take 16 damage, and you are currently, if I can find it, under the effect of... Where is the persistent damage? 1 fire damage. Apply. So. Let me check the... So, if we look at the spray oil damage, it is... The creature gains weakness 5 to fire. Yes. So, he applied the fire to 1 creature. Now, the other one got cover, so you have cover since you didn't use the take cover action. But he's now at a penalty going to try and attack the dog with a +5. Did not hit in the slightest. He rolled an 11 for a total of 11. So that attack misses, and that is the end of his turn. Alphonse, it is your turn. I think you misinterpreted. He's here for all of you. I'm sorry. He noticed that you're undead. He did not be like, oh, this is my sole target. I'm sorry for that misunderstanding. No, he's here for all of you. He was commanded to slay you. On the Scalthrax? Sure. Give me an esoteric lore check. Alright. So, are you going to target its highest weakness, or are you going to use its specific antithesis? Okay. I want to... So, you will know that its highest weakness is fire damage. I will give you a pro tip. The weakness by your mortal antithesis would be a separate vulnerability from fire that your sword already does. So are you going to use its mortal antithesis, or are you going to use the fire vulnerability on your exploit vulnerability? Mortal Antithesis? Okay. So you will apply both weaknesses. So, now you've stride, you've used the ability, you now have your last action. What are you gonna do? You can. You have a hero point. That was very close. But it's a miss. And it is now Kite's turn. You take the fire damage at the end of this turn, yes. By the way, who is holding the wand of heal that the party has? Okay. Did anyone want to have it in this situation? Let me check your inventory. Yeah. So, did someone want to have it in this situation? Okay. Would you like to use it? Cool. So drag it from the people's loot into your own inventory, and then go ahead and use item for me. You have healing items. You might want to use them. It's under our characters, under your characters. Here, I'll drag it for you. I'll put it in your inventory. There. It's on your character now. You hold it like a staff. Because it's designed for a medium creature and you're still tiny. So you're using an action to move, and you're using a, yes, so, yeah. So let me click use one. I don't know why it's not pulling up the, heal effect so that I can roll a d8 for me. Are you going to use the 2-action heal? Because there is a 1-action, 2-action, 3-action. 2-action is the most efficient way to heal. Yeah, 2-action heal. Okay, yeah, so roll me a d8. Really quick. Okay, 8, 16. You gain back 16 hit points because the 2-action heal gives an automatic +8 to that roll. So you get 16. I didn't mean to deal 16 damage to you. So, let us add back on 22 HP. There you go. Tendo, you used Shielding Strike earlier. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, you meant to refocus that one. You're gonna strike. Give me your strike. That's a miss. Alright. Now, it is now the end of your turn. So, click me that recovery check. 17, you're no longer on fire. And it automatically removes it. I love that automation. But you do still take 6 damage from the fire, as it still deals the damage. But you recover from being on fire. It is now the Scalprax's turn. And it is going to... Now, it's on recharge. So, it's going to target the only creature that's within range of it. With a... Oh shit, my apologies. Let's roll your initiative, and you're gonna go immediately. Go. Okay, so you get, let's just say you get 2 fucking turns, because you would have been the first person in this encounter My brain was thinking, like, positionally, like you were here physically. My bad. Yeah. So go ahead and take 6 actions at this point, and your second your second 3 will count as a second turn. So if you were going to unleash Psyche and use like healing, that would the second 3 can be any of that. Yeah. I will say you can strike either of them because you would have gone before them, which means both of them would have been in range if you wanted to use your your spears beforehand. So it's not going to affect anything in the long term because you're going to still have to move for your second turn, but so yes, you could actually. Right now, you can move to that space. And you would have on the first turn because they were next to each other. Imaginary weapon. It does. Yes, roll 2 attacks on each of them. No multiple attack penalty. Yeah. That's a nat 1 if you want to re-roll that with a hero point. God damn it. All 3. Roll the other one. Full bonus, no multiple attack penalty. Jesus Christ. Would you like to release your Psyche and heal your 2 heart allies? Yeah, it should be, because I believe it's, double this... we have, Ralph and we have Kite. Both of them are kind of roughed up. There you go. Sure. Are you going to target the Scalthrax or the Skeletal Champion? Alright, and is this going to be mental or physical? Is it a will save or is it a dex save? Will save? Cool. So, the Skeletal Champion makes a will save, and what's your DC again? It's 18, so it's an 18 reflex save. Let us roll. Will save. Will save. That is a failure. So he takes a D4 of mental damage because he is not a mindless undead. Yep. Four max damage. Cool. He takes 4 damage as you bap him with your brain. Now it's the Scalthrax's turn. Cool. The Scalthrax is going to go after the spooky man's that is holding a flaming weapon. He's not a big fan of that, gotta say. So, its jaws dripping with the oil from the previous spray is going to lash out. I'm going to need a fortitude save from our bony boy. As it deals, holy shit, it rolled almost max damage. Let's go. What'd you roll for your save? 18. That's going to make you clumsied 1. And it makes all of your not 198 damage. I fucking goofed on my clickety clacks. So it's gonna deal that much damage, and you're clumsied 1, which makes all of your dex-based things at a -1, including your armor class. Okay, and that's the end of its. No, that's its first attack. What am I talking about? It's going to use its last 2 actions to fire darts. With its you're gonna see it bite, and then it's gonna flick its forelimbs, which these spikes that you can see right here, because it's kind of inside of the building and therefore kind of obscured. It's going to flick its arms, and spikes are gonna fly out. One of them targeting Tito. Let's go with one of these leg quills. 21 just hits. I don't believe that applies the poison. It does not. Let me double check. It's not a poison effect. It's no, it is a poison, but bad still failed anyways. Yeah, but I don't think it does on the quills. I think it's only on the bite. Let me check. Scalthrax Venom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the venom is only on the bite. Yeah. So you're fine. But you take 11 piercing damage. Plus 10. Bang. And just for funsies, it's gonna try and strike it. The dog. It's gonna fail, but let's try it. Or to roll a 19. Let's do that. And would have cover, but the total is 22, and they have an AC of 18. So, got really lucky with that 19. Takes 10 damage. And then the Scalthrax will end its turn. Actually, no, you would actually have had much higher cover, because I just remembered that it's partially in the building. You didn't take that. My bad. I wasn't thinking about the fact there's a rock and the building there. Yeah, no, that's a goof on my part. It will try to attack you, but it will miss. All right, it is actually now your turn, Ralph. If you choose to reach around and strike, you are flanking with Kiever against the Skeletal Champion. You don't have to move to apply it. Yeah. One short of a crit. Roll me the 2d8. Plus 2. Alright, 13. Bang. Still alive. You've got one more heal in you in terms of free resources, which Kiever could target Tito to heal next round if you take more damage. Because you got that double source of healing. Also, Ralph could also Battlefield Medicine Tito at some point, so... Okay, you have a decent amount of chonk left. What do you do with the rest of your turn? I did say previously that if you choose to devise a stratagem, I will count that as part looking around the corner, you know? And, I won't make you have to lean in those situations, but it only works against the creature that you're devising against. Do you have any hero points? It's also been another hour, so go ahead and everyone give yourself an additional one. Because you got one at 11, you got from the start of the session, one at 12, and then one at 1. So, yeah. I fucking hate your dice. 19, that will hit. And because your gun has the pulverized trait, that does full damage. And who is gonna get the benefit of that guy being flat-footed? Yes, they would be flat-footed. Yeah. Yeah, because if they move up, they won't be flanking with anyone. He's got one spell strike in him. Gotta make it count. Okay. End of turn. Next turn is Amgat. Yes. It depends what kind of item it is, and it depends if you're currently holding it or not. Yeah, because you don't have Quick Bomber yet. Yeah. If you wanted to use an action to take it out and an action to palm it off to someone, because, I'm gonna be honest, you have a +3 as your max bonus with it. You can. Okay. You can barely see it, I should say, because it's like, you're seeing the legs of it from around the building, you know? Because you're treated as though you're anywhere within your own space, so part of your space has line of sight on it. So it would still have cover to you, but you know it's there. Yeah. Okay. Can you put Elemental Magoo in the chat for me real quick? I want to just see something. You should, because you didn't burn any focus points, because you used a focus cantrip before. Here, I'll add the focus point back to your character sheet. I might have clicked it before the session started. There you go. The creature gains... Okay, so they just take additional damage. Good. I was gonna say, because if it was a vulnerability, it already has a higher vulnerability. But no, that does stack. That does indeed stack. Heck yeah. Alright. Alright, on the Scalthrax. Go ahead. It's gonna have cover, so I'm gonna standard cover. Because you're reaching around and trying to curve the shot. But yeah, go ahead. A -8. I already added it in. It's already got the thing. Would you like to use one of your many hero points? Right click on the text bubble and say reroll with hero point. We're using a hero point. You should have 3. Goddamn. Well, you still use the ability. I don't believe, does it get a save? I don't believe it does. Yeah, there's no save associated with it, so you still It still takes the, There you go. That's fine. Alright. It doesn't hurt anyone else, though. Quats, it is now your turn. Cool. 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 And he misses with his retaliatory strike because you're casting a spell. It didn't take into account the flat-footed either, so on the result, that's a hit. That is a hit. So, as you approach and you start casting the spell, he swings, you duck low, and then you come up with a, I believe you're using a shield bash, are you not? So, you fucking uppercut him in the face with your shield boss that is wreathed in ice. Give me the damage. Okay, so 15 plus another 4, which we will also, he will take an additional 5 cold damage because he's weak to cold. So, he takes a total of 24 damage from that. And you will see his armor is broken. His jaw comes completely off. The flames in one of his eyes go out as he is haggard from that one strike. Cool, your shield isn't raised. It is now his turn. As he is hanging on by a thread. He's going to strike out with the sword. He's going to fucking miss. And in that swing, he's going to throw the sword to the side. And he's going to try and gouge your fucking eyes out with his bare hands. And he's going to use a claw attack. And he's going to roll a 21 and hit you. And he's gonna... So, that's 8 damage, and you are now on fire. Oh, I didn't mean to open up the auras button. My bad. Not flexible aura, fuck off. So you take 8 damage. You are now on fire. See how this turns so quickly? You are now on fire. And seeing as he's like, gotta make the most out of what's left. And the dog also attacked him. He's going to... You have cover still, but he's going to... Having dropped his sword, he's going to drop his shield as well and make a one last gasp at trying to attack you. Clamoring around the rock. Come on, nat 20. No, it's a 7. He misses. As you just now see, through the tattered armor, a very feral flaming skeleton. It is now Alfonso's turn. What do you do, my good man? Oh, I need to put elemental bullshit on this nerd. Oh, there's not actually a token effect. Never mind. I'll do it later. Sippy cup. Full. Or are you just taking a sip? Which is 3 times your level, so you gain 6 HP. Alright. Sure thing. Whip it. 17. That is going to hit. Roll me your damage. abysmal damage, but your strike deals Implement's Empowerment. It deals an additional 3 damage from your first exploit vulnerability. It deals an additional 2 damage from Elemental Betrayal, and it deals 5 extra damage from its weakness to fire damage. He still has another action. So did you want to do that before the strike? Alright. When you reach level 3, I'm not gonna let you guys, like, add damage effects after you've already made strikes. What's that? So, I will let you add the extra, was it D6 or D8 of fire damage? 1d6? Sure. Roll it. Yeah, roll me a d6. But, so 7 plus exploit vulnerability for 3, plus the 2 from elemental betrayal. So you're now at 12, plus 5 from the vulnerability for 17, plus 4 to bring it to 21 total damage. As it recoils backwards. I want to quickly check something. Alright, cool. End of that turn. It is now Kite's turn. Cool. I really wish you were within range of our Skeleman's friend. No, you're not within range. Technically, the skeleton should have made 1 additional attack this encounter, but... I know, but you know, you're in range. He's not in range to get an attack of opportunity on you. Technically, he should have had an attack of opportunity early in the encounter against Kiva, but because I had skipped Kiva's turn, I'm going to not have him actually have made that strike, because that would be like, bruh, you know. Okay. Gonna be a 2 reflex saves. Bang, bang. Alright, and roll me the damage. 6. So let's see. Ah! Just enough to kill the skeleton. And the Scalthrax is more damaged. Hold on a second. That's a simultaneous action, isn't it? That's a simultaneous action, is it not? Which means they happen... Which means they don't happen in chronologically. They happen simultaneously. Tito was next to him. Hold on. I get 1 attack with him because he used a move action while it was still technically alive. Because it did not take the damage yet. I'm gonna get something going. Come on, roll the damage, you fuck. Alright, that's a 22. That's gonna be... or 7 damage on Taito, and Taito is now... well, that's 7 damage to you, and Taito is currently taking persistent fire damage. Now he's dead. Now make your movement. $24, that's a hit. 7. Yep. So, wapow! This thing. You would. So, that's going to be end of that. I don't believe that it takes into account Tito, so just roll me a d20. because Tito isn't actually in the initiative, it doesn't automatically pull up the recovery check. So he's still on fire, and you take 6 damage. What's weird? Nice. Keeper! It's your turn. Alright. 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 Not the one. One more. There you go. And is Spirit Link 2 actions? Alright. So that's out of Actions for this round, and at the start of your next turn, you will be stupefied. Alright. Scalathrax. So, before, when it used its spit, it had to roll to see how many rounds until it could do it again. It is now going to where it's currently. Let me check something. Measurement tool. Let's see. So, if we do that. Y'all are kind of walling it in. So, let's see. This would be so good if... You know what? It's going to use its first action to make a acrobatics check. 26. So it beats literally anyone that it tries to tumble through. And it's going to move to here. If I could fucking move it. Oh, because I'm on measure. That's why I can't do anything. It's gonna move to here because it's gonna tumble through Alphonse's space. Yep, that easily, absolutely fucking obliterates your check. And it also, I believe, it also had a bonus, so it's fucking easy. Alright, now, there are, well, how many of you chuckle fucks in this cone? Roughly 4 of you. Cool. All 4 of you, I would like a reflex save. Yeah, I will actually do the thing, because I keep forgetting that I can just do this. I can drop the actual check in chat to click. Tito fails. Oh, jeez, I sneezed. Amgat fails. Quat succeeds. Barely. The clumsy lasts. Actually, I need to check. Alphonse, you had... That's success. Okay, so. Yes. That's going to be, so really quick, I'm gonna need, bad luck to roll that for me. No, that's the fortitude for the Scalthrax Venom. It has stages. That's success. So you actually recover from the clumsy condition. You were 1 away from going to stage 2, but you instead recovered. So, remove the clumsy. You're lucky. You could have been in so much more fun of a state. But, so, I believe, who were the 2 that succeeded? It was, Raisami passed, and Watts. Yeah. So, the 2 of you are going to take... Well, that's hilarious. No, I'm gonna do it the other way, because it doesn't make any sense to do it that way. Alright, so it's gonna be, 8 to them, and it's gonna be 4 to Keever, and Quats passed as well. And then the other 2 are going to be taking the full 8, which will be technically Kite's the one that takes it, not Tito. I keep trying to apply damage to Tito, and then just one of you... No, he doesn't. And then one of you gains the oil. Yay! But the oil... Now it's Ralph's turn. Yeah, on top, like, if you dropped it right now, you would all take so much damage. I hope someone's having fun. I know it's a bit slow because I was trying to remember all the things. Yeah, if you devise a stratagem, it's the rock. If you look at it, it's kind of like sloped away. So I would say that, yeah, you just like brace up against the wall and fire. It's not really like. Oh, yeah. Let me remove the couvert, because it's, you know. I would say counterintuitively, the only people, it's actually got cover against Omgat and Tito, but neither of them have ranged attacks, so. Actually, well, Omgat does. It's true. He's the only threat you can still see, so... The sooner it dies, the sooner your allies no longer take damage. And you've seen what it does when it actually deals damage. Let me check. Do you have a hero point? Yeah, you do. Here, I'll reroll it for you. You shouldn't have asked me. Yeah, you shouldn't have let me reroll it for you. I mean, you could battlefield medicine yourself, or you could shimmy through the party. Like, you have enough movement to get... You don't have enough movement to get to the other side. Well, you have enough movement to get to the entrance of the mausoleum, the like, thing here, and to battlefield medicine Alphonse if you really wanted to. Because he's at, like, half HP. Sure. Give me that spicy medicine check. Oh my god, is that a crit? It is a crit. Roll me 4d8. That's gonna be 25 plus 2, so 27 healing. It literally half of that. No. He was missing 12 HP. Angat, it's your turn. This thing is gonna have lesser cover because of all of your allies in the way. Literally, you do bonus fire damage. You literally have a class feature called Burn It with Fire. You could throw mud at it. Oh, you don't have that prepped. You're right. No, just take a step back and just burning hands, everyone. Just... I'm sick of your shit. I brought bad in to fix. By the way, Burning Hands you can cast as a melee strike. Not Burning Hands, Produce Flame you can do as a melee strike. Yeah. The Elemental Psychic actually gets to deal bonus damage if they use the melee option. So dope. But you're not a... Yeah. Let's hit that one key. Nat 20, holy shit. By the way, it takes bonus damage. Wait, are you going to sustain an action to sustain elemental? It'll end at the end of your turn if you didn't use an action to sustain it. Yeah, so either you take the shot from a distance, or you sustain elemental fury, or whatever it's called. Okay. Oh, jeez. Alright, so it'll have the cover, but that'll still hit because it's a crit, right? So it just, like, threads the needle, just barely doesn't set Tito on fire. And then roll me the damage. Alright, so 8, double that, 16, plus 2 for... No, because it would double that as well. So it's 10, so 20 damage, plus the 5 from the vulnerability for 25 damage. Do you do an additional 1? Was that a status or circumstance, or is that just a flat bonus? Okay. Okay. No, that counts. I was just double checking that your Elemental Fury does not also count as a status bonus. But those add, so that would be 22 damage. So it takes 22 plus 5 for 27. It turbo dies from that crit, and it goes up in flame as the oil in its chitinous armor catches fire as it staggers backwards. Let me apply this fucking fire effect, because it's funny. I can't find it, never mind. As the whole area lights up. As the whole area lights up from this thing burning like a campfire. I'm gonna put them next to each other for the light effect. As you just incinerate this thing from the back. From way in the back. All the way from downtown. One burst of fire comes in, and this thing just gets immolated instantly. With that nat 20. Fucking gone. Tito! Roll me a d20! Okay, so Tito disappears, but that doesn't prevent him from staking. That doesn't prevent the status effect. He doesn't stop existing, he goes to a different place. Status effects don't disappear when you teleport. He still recovers, but you still take the 6 damage. You're not dead, you're just in a lot of pain. He would be, but he recovered. So, because remember, how the spell technically, how the ability technically works is you transport them to a different plane, right? They still exist there, which means any effect they were currently under is maintained, right? Unless you were to use Sever Link, right? But you're fine. I will say that the oil gets washed off in the rain because it only lasts a minute. What did you guys think of that encounter? Alphonse, you were gonna only take one, not Alphonse, but Klotz was only gonna take 1 damage per turn, so you would have recovered unless you had the worst, like, dice in the known universe. Oh yeah, he's gonna fail a 25% chance roll. How many HP do you have? Yeah, 14 times in a row. And just... yeah. Bang. Alright, is there a victory song I can put on real quick? Da 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 da. Alright. The Gauntlet. You're just gonna keep healing him up until... How many heals do you want to apply? You will... to max them out, or to make you guys even? They're currently at 5. And they have a larger health pool than you. Well, what you guys notice... Alright. I will heal them up. I will heal them up 14 and take 14 away from you. You're almost dead. Let's undo 4 of that. There you go. But you do see the Gauntlet. You recognize at this point, now that the flames of the Skelemans are dying down, I can manually turn those off, but I'll leave them for now. You'll see the Gauntlet is now dark. Let me see where... Can I actually pull up a token for this? Let me see. Actors. Otari. Ah, there she is. Coming up, the steps, you see, one, Rin Stravinsky, up here. Oh, I'm eating bacon. Give me a second. I have to get into the headspace of this fucking weirdo. I got here as fast as I could. You can see she's, like, fumbling with, like, trinkets and, like, weird, like, scrolls and stuff. You dealt with it. I don't much like the... You're the group that the mayor was sending to the Gauntlet, were you not? She just gestures widely to everything. The rain around you. I'm fine. If you wouldn't mind carrying these, though. She like fucking palms you off like a sack full of like scrolls and like talismans and stuff. Again, she was under the assumption you're gonna have to fight this whole thing by herself. Yeah, it's a carry to carry him back to her shop, you fuck. So let me show you what Rin looks like. Now, as she gets closer, I think she was handing it to Quats. You will see though that when Rin does take in the party, as she looks around, fucking Amgat just sneaking away. They will actually stop and stare at they will step back for a second and just stare at Raisami for a good like 10, 20, 30 seconds as though they're looking not at you but around you. And then also a very similar look, not quite as intensely, but also at Alphonse. But they seem to like just get lost looking at you. Oh, it's just the spirits are odd around you. If you look at her longer, you'll notice that she has no pupils. She has no irises whatsoever. Her eyes are just sclera. She is a very odd looking individual. Anyone would like to make an occultism or religion check really quick? Yeah, I just want to see if someone someone give me an occultism slash religion really quick. Yeah, with the expansive lore, it'll be to -2. But yeah, go ahead. Occultism, cool. Um, it would be lore. So your esoteric lore, just roll esoteric lore, and we'll just add the -2 penalty. Okay. So Alphonse and Amgat will recognize this. This individual not only is an elf. Okay. So this is what you'll notice that the horns kind of give it away, but also the tail, and you'll notice that she is a tiefling, an individual that carries in them fiendish blood, specifically of the devilish variety, and that she does not carry the countenance of your average elf. You would notice that even for an elf, she is a bit of an oddball in terms of just she doesn't act like your average Varisian, and that she would stand out even among regular tieflings. She's a very odd mix. But we know that she has some sort of touch with fiendish energies, and also based on her eyes, that is not a normal manifestation of a tiefling's fiendish powers. Missing eye, just having sclera means that it's not. She doesn't have like fiendish eyes, if that makes sense, right? There's something else going on there. I'm trying to emphasize that she's not a normal tiefling, if that makes sense. So you know enough about like how fiendish blood manifests. Know that that is a bit out of the norm. Tieflings aren't that uncommon to where none of you have met one before, but they're not common enough to be like, oh, my friend Joe down the street, his dad was Asmodeus. You know what I mean? But she does, going back to the conversation, she does turn away and address the party. I had wanted to speak to you about that place. I believe there is some things we could talk about. I've been studying it for a couple of years now. The history of this place is strange, and the spirits seem restless about it. Would you like to come back to my shop and we could talk about it? Considering you'll see the rain starts to fade. I was trying to do that before, but the rain was fading when the fight started. The sky is clearing. I might be able to offer a reading. Yes. Do you go back to her shop? Does anyone want to go back to your shop, or do you guys want to go to bed? Cool. So I don't have art for the shop. I'll just take you back to the Otari map really quick. I'm gonna turn that light off. My bad. Ah! Light, go the fuck away. No, it's on again. No! Off. Okay, so you guys are up. Not get away light. You guys are up hither. If I can. Wow. So you come back to her tent-like shop, which is larger on the inside than it is on the outside. And Rin Stravinsky goes to work putting away all of her goods. And you will see she has, in the center of the room, a circular table. Relatively large, but not large enough for your troop of 8. You will see a crystal ball, and you will notice that in the center of the tent, where the wood beams come together, there is an opening with a flap with line of sight to the sky, which she has a rope assembly, probably put together by someone else, to open up so she can see into the heavens. Once she's put away some of her knickknacks and then thrown the rest of the bag into a corner, she turns back to address the party. About this tower. I'm glad it's finally gone out. The last few days have been quite terrible, but I do not think that it's gone for good. I believe that it simply drained its power for now. You have been there. Have you been in to the tower itself yet? Was there anything abnormal that you saw? Sounds like a haunt. That I am not surprised. You say it was a swarm? It's like a powerful collection? Such a manifestation is quite powerful. The ambient energies there must be quite intense. Have you seen anything else strange? You'll see she starts flipping through some books and notes. You will see illustrations of different ghoulish figures. Anyone have anything else? That is odd. What were they like? It's been 3 weeks. I don't know if anyone remembers. An altar, you say? Do you know to what being it was dedicated? How many people did recall knowledge? No, I mean, how many people did in the moment? Who actually studied the iconography? Everyone failed. But can you tell me what you saw? I remember you did. Sure. So, does anyone remember what the image they remember seeing was? Well, the dog, you pursued a lead on it, didn't you? Yes. I will say that you having pursued a lead on it, and you've not changed your lead because you didn't pursue a lead at all during that encounter or anything. You'll remember enough to give the vague description of a carving of a skull with oh, that's right. There we go. Okay. Let me quickly see if I can find the entry for it. Give me a second. Because she doesn't need to make a check on this. She actually recognizes this name. So you hand her the drawing, correct? You will see she covers her mouth in horror at what she sees. Nimbaloth. Now that you have the name, would anyone like to make religion checks to see if they also recognize the name Nimbaloth? Yeah, this is only going to be religion. Ah, jeez. I'll wait till they get back. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Nat 20. Okay. You actually recognize the name Nimbaloth. So, I'm gonna see if I can... no, it doesn't. It won't let me show that picture. God damn it. Sometimes it's really annoying. It was going to be... Oh, you see it? Okay, thank God. So they updated it so that works now. Cool. So I should be able to show you guys in text images now. That is the illustration that you see, obviously without color. I will wait for the dog to return. Spooky! Oh, jeez. Dog is jump scared. Dog, do you see the jump scare? Oh. I'm gonna quickly try and remember. What god does Rin worship? I think I know. I believe she's a Pharasman, but I don't want to say for certain. This is the pain. Sometimes it's difficult to find out, like, this person worships this god. So, the name that she said was Nimbaloth, and she will mutter a saying, the wind her voice, the wisp her eyes, your lot to die. One of the most terrible outer gods. Openly worshipping this creature is, well, outright a crime, especially in Absalom. To think that there's a shrine to such a terrible beast so close to our town. I mean, so, she will effectively summarize what Nimbaloth is. Nimbaloth is one of, is anyone here at any point believed in Pharasma? I believe one of the party at one point was a worshiper of Pharasma. Alphonse. Remember, before you were. So, you would know that this would be, like, that's what, I think that's also a good explanation for why you got a nat 20. You very much know who Nimbaloth is. It is one of the most hated beings by Pharasmans, because Nimbaloth is a being that snatches souls from the River of Souls and consumes them. As in, utterly obliterates the souls of the dead instead of letting them pass on to an afterlife. They are hated by almost every divine entity, both fiendish and otherwise. So, what you would get from that is that this is not a good time, and whatever is going on is probably one of the most heinous things. Now, there was a shrine dedicated to it, so she doesn't, know... Well, would she know this? Let me think. So she tells you, summarizes the details of Nimbaloth. I'm gonna read through the whole journal later and see if there's any spoilers in it. If there's not, I will just straight up give you the journal entry, because she would know everything in this, right? So you guys can read up on Nimbaloth, because they are a very big deal. That there's not anything that would be like, the characters can't know this, I don't think, but I will double check. But if you guys will spend the time researching, I will edit this journal entry later and give it to you guys. But what you need to know now, and this is what she summarizes, I don't feel like RPing the whole thing. She tells you Nimbaloth is an omen of destruction for most living creatures. They are only worshipped usually by forms of hags and, well, blue hags and wisps, things that feed on the life force of the living. And they are the master of legions of undead that worship her, and that if this Belcora individual is worshipping them, and I believe you actually knew this from the library, Belcora's family was they were, what was the word for it? Banished from Absalom for human sacrifice to this deity 500 years ago from Absalom. And if someone like that is back and alive and still with the intent of serving their god, everyone on the continent could be at risk. Or at least everyone on this island, which is a very big island. So, that is mostly what you gather from this interaction. She tells you who your actual threat is now, and what this means. So, I will give you the information on Nimbleoth later. This would be like, she would sit you down and give you like an hour talk about this. But I don't want to go over this like 17 paragraph. It's not really 17 paragraphs, but you get my point. But back to RP stuff. I could have never, in my most terrible nightmares, dreamed that something like this would be on our doorstep. The most I can offer you is, hopefully, to align you with the fates. Maybe a reading could serve you well. Do any of you believe in the fortunes? Do you have a do you have a palm? I mean, do you? I'm gonna quickly double check something. Sure. Who all wants their fortune told? Well, she picks up the her crystal orb and says, "Well, with a whole lot of you, there's not much space in here. Let us go outside." And you go outside, and she collects you in front of the tent. After the talk, the skies have cleared, and you can see a bright, large moon, not quite full, but will be full in a few days. And far away from the cities, and tucked away at the back of this alley. I know there's this light here, but just assume that it's out because it's like 2 in the morning in universe. You can see a very clear night sky. For some of you, Ralph in particular, who has lived for years in the city and having this opportunity to just take in the view, it's a bit of a surreal sight for someone that has been in nothing but a constantly bustling environment for so long. The rest of you, it's same old, same shit. But you will see as wisps of energy gather around her as she looks up to the sky, and the sky almost appears to get more vivid, as it doesn't seem like a spell or an incantation, but more a divining of the heavens as she looks over you. And I'm going to quickly let me check what it is. Cool. And for Ralph, I'm actually just gonna apply this all to you, so I have to put you all on the scene. Give me a second. Ha 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 ha! I should have triple checked this. I did all my preparation 2 weeks ago, and then I forgot the details. My sorry. Let me put you down so I can drag this onto your characters. So, This will apply for Yeah, they're just gone. Just fucking... My apologies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of you's missing. Quats. There you go. Cool. I will quickly drag this onto all of you. So this lasts until your not this long rest, but the one following it. As she casts augury on all of you. And let me see. I believe it is. Let me see. I just want to see what the outcomes are. That is fitting, as you were the only one that got that got whoa. I will take that effect away from you. Everyone else gets a fortuitous telling of their fates. But Kite, something about your destiny is uncertain in the near future. Not so much that you're guaranteed ill luck, but that it is not as favorable as the rest. Maybe it's because you're twice as likely to fucking get your shit rocked. Having two bodies. Two of you in particular have quite the interesting connection to fate. And she takes an extra 4 or 5 minutes compared to the rest of you on Alphonse and Raisami, as she takes extra time looking you over. The spirits are quite restless around both of you, but I feel something is guiding you here. Maybe it is a good omen in these times that the universe has brought you to us. Hopefully, that fate will protect you and your allies. You're not gonna wear the poncho? Okay. Let me check if Rin can read them, because that would be written in a specific language. Let me check something. I'm actually going to check Rin's character sheet. It is a long and complicated story, friends. It happened. Wahoo! It's me, Mario. So you're gonna tell them how this came about in the future. That is fair, as it is a long story. I'm quickly checking languages. No, it's not. She doesn't know that language. Okay, cool. I have in my head a language that it's written in, but she doesn't know it, and you don't know it, and no one else at the table knows it. So, yeah, it's an ancient language. So, but it's just like it's just Jotun, and it's just like, oh, it's giant speak. I see. No, there is a specific language that it is, and it's not that. Hell yeah. um, she will offer you up the last. Did you guys buy all of her potions? She'll give you like an additional. She'll give you an additional like minor, like her last. I think there was like one or two more. I'll just add them to your thing. Offering up, since you guys are dealing with something she is very concerned about, as she has been studying the Gauntlet for years at this point in her off time. She does not like things that meddle in the affairs of spirits, and this tower seems to be some disturbance, a scar even, on the world, or at least on this region, that is affecting the stability and the peace of the spirits around the swamp. So that might answer some of Amgat's questions, if they had any. She's not looking at you. She's looking around you. It's hard to say. Even my eyes can't quite make sense of it. You will at this point notice that she occasionally just looks at things that aren't there and like gestures as if, you know how when like you see in those movies where people are like, oh, the butterflies, and they put their finger out and stuff. Like she's like delicately like gesturing at things that you can't see occasionally. But she does say that there is something about your person that she can't tell if it is a spirit of it in and of itself, or if it is some disturbance in the spiritual energies around you. There is some turmoil about your person that she can't quite parse. But she doesn't want to keep you here to study, as you have a much more important task than... Yes. But I will ruminate on this. I will discuss with the spirits if they will lend me any counsel on the matter. But for now, I can't quite say. Yeah, sure. Can, like, everyone with crafting give me a crafting check? Or Arcana? Yeah, you can. Now that you're not, like, actively in an encounter and you've just been hanging out for a bit, you're not under any sort of time crunch. So everyone... Sure, go ahead. Okay, so she takes a good, thorough look at it, but most of you can recognize that it's not cursed, or at least she can tell that it's not cursed after a cursory look, but it is... Let me just... Why can I not do the thing with it? It is simply a... Fucking do the thing. Why is it not doing the thing? That's not what I want to do. Oh, it's because I'm looking at your actions. God damn it. I put it in your backpack, by the way, so it wasn't affecting your bulk. A lot of you rolled high enough. It is a +1 Morningstar. However, it is of a make that you did not originally recognize. It is a very old but well-made Morningstar. It was mostly there so you guys would actually get to roll identify checks at some point. But this one is not cursed. The runes, while old, could still be used to enchant another item should you take it to a craftsman or anyone with good enough crafting where to spend a couple days transferring the rune. Should you want to use it as another item with which to upgrade the items you prefer to use. So, there you go. I didn't want you guys... I'm sorry for making it seem like, oh, it's potentially cursed. That might happen at some point, but that one wasn't. It's just you guys didn't recognize it, and you didn't have time to, you know, investigate its properties. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Quatz is like the only one that can swing it effectively. I guess Alphonse can too, but he's got a better thing. I mean, you could take it to the smith to have them switch it over to your reinforced stock. It already is. Yeah, it's a separate item technically. Yeah. So attached items are technically their own thing. So like the shield boss on Quatz's shield, it doesn't make like there isn't like a +1 shield. It's the shield boss itself is its own weapon. So yeah. The runes in terms of like bayonets versus the gun it's attached to are separate runes. Right? So yeah. So if you guys want to take a rest, I don't think any of the shops are open at this hour, unless you really, really wanted to piss someone off. I believe he is actually right here. It's literally right next door. Would you guys like to piss off the local blacksmith? Oh, damn. I mean, it would have been really funny because he would have kicked your ass. He literally could take all of you at once. No, he's level 5. No, I think he's actually level 7. He's really strong. Because he's not an adventurer. He also hates this place. I mean, do you just sneak the goblin inside of one of your backpacks? Also, I just realized that Kite and Raisami existed twice. You walk back to the Otari Fishery and destroy your clones. Where's the other ones? Ah, jeez. There you go. Let me change the lighting back to day. Yeah. It is now daytime. Let me switch the music back to not the sleepy song. Let me... The lake? What do you take? Man doesn't have that much shit. Let's see. What is Quats even? I mean, do you take a whole ass anvil that he's got in his back pocket? The most, like, a fucking healing potion, but you already can make those. Okay. Heck yeah. You're gonna attack Amgat? Oh, you're gonna yeet the fucking goblin? Oh, they drag Quats and... fucking bang. I guess... Watch out, his whole thing is fire, he might melt. I mean, what's Amgat's fortitude save? That doesn't actually beat Amgat's fortitude. The ocean. No, you fail. That doesn't beat their fortitude save. Your shove fails. You just shake your arm. The goblin is stuck. You now have an attached goblin weapon. You can use 2 actions to command it to electric arc, everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm quickly gonna rest, so everyone has now rested. I believe your temporary items should be gone. There you go. So now you should all have your spell sleuths. Yeah, you have no fucking constitution. You guys have non-magical healing. I'm assuming you spent, like, a little bit of time in the morning and the night healing up. Like... Man's just fucking walking around with his pants. Throw the poncho back on over top. Yeah. You have phase bolt? What? Hold on. Let me quickly check the people's loot really quick. So it was a minor healing potion, I believe, that you yoinked. So let me drag one from the people's loot, and then I will. Yeah. So no, I took it out of the people's loot to get the entity. Then I added a second one by adding the plus button, and then moved one of them back to the people's loot because I already removed it from Quatz's inventory. I just forgot to add it to yours. DM stealing our shit. So that bonus, I will actually pull up Rin's sheet again, so I can tell you what it does. You know, for when you guys go and do a thing. So read the stars. So you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to saving throws for 24 hours. So, yeah. Isn't it great that the one character that really would have liked to be better at saves, who has to deal with 2 of them on any AoE, was the only one that didn't get the effect? Haha! You rolled woe, not wheel. Hanging out with these people is bad for your health, apparently. Maybe the game was just like, let's save him space on his character for extra status effects. So, would you guys like to reach out to any people? You obviously would have gotten like not a summons, but mostly just like a message from the mayor that, yo, I don't think that shit is donezo's. Our deal isn't closed by the light going out. Like, I want some proof, effectively. Yeah. So the dog is swimming, apparently. Yeah, you just... I mean, you're a small creature. You can technically just ride on quads. You just have a trash bag wrapped to your arm. And everyone's like, what the fuck is that? And then the goblin head just peeks out. Like, rah. So, what places in town would you like to go to other than the ones you've been to before? Or would you like to go back to places you've been before? Places you've not been, actually, like, players have not actively gone to. I've glossed over you guys going to the Blades for Glades, which is the smith in town. You've been to the Crow's Cask. You've been to the Odd Stories. You've been to the library several times. There's the garrison. You were there at one point. You saw some guards last night. You've not been to the Rowdy Rockfish. Actually, you have, but you didn't give a shit. And then there's also the Crook's Nook. Yeah, where you get breakfast. Smokes. Yes. Is that where you guys go? I mean, you don't have to, because I'm telling you to go there. Like, you don't have to. You can go somewhere else. There's a lumber mill. Y'all just see a fucking, like, Skyrim marker on your compass in that direction. You see, like, yeah. You say track quest. Yeah. Speaking of, you guys want to do the thing with the mace, right? With the Morning Star. Cool. So, would you like to go and have that rune inscribed? Because how that'll work is that the reinforced stock will be removed from your weapon, temporarily, while the rune is being inscribed, but that will take as long as your current buff lasts. So, either you get the +1 applied now, and go into the Gauntlet without the reinforced stock, or a different one, like take a loner that's just regular. You know what I mean? So, realistically, a reinforced stock costs next to nothing. So, like, quote-unquote, renting one wouldn't be... Yeah. You want to go do that? Okay. So... No, that's actually part of the mechanics of being an alchemist. That's just free. They're technically magical, so you can go and look at your choices and do that. You guys just stop in. This is going to be a whole long encounter. I just want to show you what this guy looks like. The guy that had you pick a fight with him would have kicked your fucking ass. This guy. Yeah. And quite a few. I don't think you understand what they're for. He does. He's pretty badass. But he is not big fan. He's not, like, really friendly with you guys. He's just, like, doing his job. So. Another order. Well, keeps the business going, I guess. Yeah, I'll be done in... This is some old stuff. 2 days. Pretty much. He's pretty short in terms of how much he talks to just customers effectively. So, do you hand over the weapon, and do you want the Morning Star back afterwards, or will you use that as part of the payment? Cool. So, give me an additional gold and 5 silver for the services, and then in 2 days, you can come back and get the new reinforced stock, and temporarily, as part of the fee you paid, you'll get a temporary replacement, so that you'll keep what your current equipment is, which is the reinforced stock, but he's inscribing a much more fancy runes onto the one that you had. It's a bit more scrappy looking. It's more just like a generic carved, you know, buttstock for your weapon. It's not as nice as the one that came with a double-barrel musket. You know what I'm saying? So, get rid of the Morning Star. You already did. No, you didn't. Let me get rid of that. Bang, gone. Did you remove the monnaies? Okay, cool. So we will do that. You will get that +1 in Futar. You have a rapier still. Sure, make an animal handling check. Yeah. Nat 20, literally, like, you go to offer, like, you know, a piece of meat to a cat, and now it latches onto your other arm as well. It's like, you are food provider! Das ist gut! Das ist good. Tonight we have schnitzel. The cat, for some reason, just comes with the speech ability. Yeah. Yeah, I already have a token for him. Let me find the Chuckle Fox. Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Jesus, where's the cat? There's the cat. Cat! There. Now we have the other one. Wait, hold on. We also have Omgot on here as well. There we go. Alright, hold on. There you go. Quats is now a bus. We have invented medieval public transit. You would be over encumbered by all this. But for the funnies, we shall say that's the case. Alright. So you guys go get breakfast at the Rowdy Rockfish. Cool. Same verse, same as the second verse, same as the first. You meet the nice-ish owner, or at least the woman running the shop, Lasda Vankervale. Welcome to the Rowdy Rockfish. What can I get for you today? It's like 11 o'clock for you guys. You got up a little late. You were burning that midnight oil. Yeah, it's more like brunch. Next session, we'll come back. I'll Google if Aruxi are born from an egg or not. We don't have eggs, but we do have salmon caviar. It's not great. it's salmon caviar. It's not like fancy. You have it on toast. Let's do the medieval math on this one. For you guys? Fuck no. For a regular person? Eh, probably. Remember, you have adventurer money. Fish something. Heck yeah. Alright. And we will... You all have a fine meal. I'm not gonna actually charge you for it, because we agreed before that any of, like, the loose, like, weapons and stuff, you just, you know, sell to the open market as just, like, either raw materials or just basic arms that are of good enough quality to sell, and that covers, like, your room and board and shit. And you can afford to splurge because your room and board, well, your living arrangement is at a massive discount at the Otari Fishery. So. It's just like it just sounds like someone's got like not a pug. What's the just a bulldog on the table just just so. So everyone will notice that the not owner, but the woman running the shop will much the same she was before, very like somber looking, and will occasionally look over at the picture of the red bearded dwarf on the a portrait on the wall. Will look longingly occasionally, and then go back to what she's doing. Clearly not in the highest of spirits. Also, her name is Brelda. I think I picked the wrong name. Brelda Venkervale. Yeah, Brelda. I've been saying the other person's name this whole time, like a goober. Yes, dear. No, that is... I never did want to be a proprietor of a restaurant. This was always my son's dream. But after he disappeared a year ago, I fear this may be my new lot in life, carrying on his dream. I wasn't privy to it. A year ago is when he disappeared. Some of the local men had said that they had spotted him leaving town in the middle of the night, with a red-hooded figure carrying a lantern. No one's seen him since. After all this time, what really hope do I have left that he will return? I fear the worst has happened. Hooded figure. Lazda is red-haired. The individual described was a hooded figure with a lantern. That no one else recognized. So, what was that? Maybe. But I doubt there's much that can be done now. It's been so long. I think I might have goofed and said red-hooded, but that's my apologies. They're like right next to each other on the vertical way that it's laid out. My goof. It's hooded, not red-hooded, just hooded. With a lantern. Heading out of town in the middle of the night. He just was gone the next day. one of the staff had come to find me to try and open the store, as he just never came back. And, well, now there's no one else working here. I've had to take over, and it's been rough. That, I can occasionally see that, I'm trying to find the name, that ruffian Carmen heading into the Crook's Nook. If any, ne'er-do-wells or ruffians were to frequent anywhere, it would probably be there. The Crook's Nook, by the way, is, like, right here. Based on the name, you're right. In Cow Alley? Well... if you do find out anything about the fate of my son, I'd be thankful for the information. You'll always have a hot meal waiting for you, if you do. I'll be ever grateful. But on that note, I will say that encounter, she has to go back to doing her business, tend to the other 1 or 2 patrons in at the time. It's probably the name that I've been saying wrong the whole time. Lazda. Lazda Vankervale. Let me see if I can... I don't want to share that picture because it... Don't worry about it. Okay. So you see a man in a white button-up shirt. The sleeves are rolled back. He's got some dirt on his shirt. He's got overalls. He's very much a working man. Looks like he just got off on lunch from an early day's start at the You gotta go? Okay. Ooh. A man working in the in the forest, cutting down trees, dragging logs. Yeah, if you guys want to be. Yeah. He's gonna squint at this refined gentleman offering his questionable goods. How... Is that a talking frog? One, roll me a diplomacy check first. Let me check something. Frog, you have speech. Yeah, roll me a diplomacy check with your shit, because I think you're gonna have similar results, because your diplomacy is also dog shit. Let me check your diplomacy. Yeah, roll me your fucking diplomacy, chief. You got a 14. He's gonna be confused. He's not going to stand up and leave outright. He's a bit amused by the situation. The fat-ass frog sitting on his table when he's trying to eat. Go ahead, you get a 15. You cast the guidance on the frog. Yeah. Okay. I will say that you can do that. I will say that... Huh? Yeah, what item are you trying to pawn off to this guy really quick? So... a flask of shmoo, effectively. Okay. Let me check what the cost of a hold on. Let me check the cost of a fucking bottle first and foremost. Yeah, I know, but like you're still offering him something that is made with glassware. Let me check. What's a vial cost? Vial. Okay, it has literally no value. Damn it. Let's see. Okay, he's a working man. Ugh. That sounds tempting. Question mark in his voice. Raises eyebrows, still concerned about the talking frog. I'll do... By the way, this is supposed to have no monetary value, so he's gonna offer 4 copper for this. Or how does the frog take the coin? Z. Okay, take your 4 copper, you schmuck. The most accurate response is, I don't know. Hey, look. You see the tagline on at the bottom of the bottle. Statistically more effective than placebo. It is literally placebo. It's a 5-hour energy. Yeah, when you do, I'll have to roll a d20 and see how it went. If you roll a 3 or lower, he lost a fucking leg because he was overconfident. You had to ruin a man's life for 4 copper. The entire party's snickering. Okay. Oh, you're saying you don't want to go to the Crook's Nook and get into more shenanigans? It's up to you guys. Look, you guys don't have a definitive answer because none of you have actually gotten into the tower itself and performed some unworldly good, like, checks. Arcana or crafting. Try and unravel this fucking massive structure. Ha Bruh, there have already been consequences to your actions, you just don't know it yet. Yeah, just waiting for you. So, when that comes back, that'll be fun. Yeah. So, I mean, like, if you guys go to the, Gauntlet, you probably, I mean, you could technically fight some stuff there, but, like, if there does come to an encounter, if we go for a whole lot longer before, like, you guys run into anything, I will say we'll probably have to cut it there because Wings will have, or Bat will have to go for work in an hour after Bad Luck has to leave. So, you know, I don't want to be missing 2 of the 6 players when you leave. However, to be fair, I have not adjusted any of those things for a 6th player. So, just to be clear. So, the first and second layer are going to be not super difficult. Yeah, you can either go to the Gauntlet now and check in with your Mitflit fellows, or, you know. Is that what... Alright. I am preloading the runes really quick. Oh. Hold on. God, how do I... Let me, do I hide user on this channel? Yeah. Well, I don't know what the... I can remove the messages, but I think hide on this channel is the closest to a ban on, on YouTube. Yeah. Message deleted. I'm sorry, you guys can't see the thing. There, my concurrent viewers went down to 0. Yay! So, we currently have only a handful of you in this scene, but I will move you to here as where is... Oh, you know what? This is actually what would happen here, wouldn't it? Alphonse is over here fucking off. He's looking at some sticks. Kite, we're missing quads. Cool. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so here's a fun thing that's gonna happen here. I hope you guys' diplomacy is really good. So, So, there's gonna be a bit of a thing that happens as from on top of the building, you see 2 mitflits, and you also see from over here the Schlurk coming out of the water as the mitflits spot that you brought someone they didn't agree to, and the Schlurk is drawn over by people it doesn't like. Now, what action? Hold on. What course of action are people taking specifically? Does anyone have a specific thing they want to do before fucking sticks start flying? Yes. You bring another outsider. So Amgat, what are you doing? Okay. The Slurk in Draconic is going to say back, is going to... Actually, can it speak it? No, it cannot. The Slurk is going to, present a threatening display at Quats, the rest of the group, pretty much everyone except for you. Sure, Amgad, give me an animal handling. Everyone else, give me, diplomacy. That would be nature from you, Amgat. Yeah. Who's being the most diplomatic of your party? Well, hold on. What did, so roll... That was so close to an at 20. Well, I will say that the Ralph... Wait, who was the one that was... Kite was the one that was bringing up the... Who was the one that brought up that you guys were doing already had completed some of the tasks? I believe that was Ralph. Okay. Kite, you were saying that they're not from the town. Okay. Kite, what did you say? Did you say anything, or did you just roll a diplomacy? Okay. So, I will say that Ralph was the one making the primary check, because they had, brought up the point that you'd already done... Now, who... I keep forgetting who said what. Ralph, what did you say again? Yeah. And then, so you guys were pretty much, like, emphasizing the details of the contract, right? So, a 16, that's not a success for an aid, but, it's not a penalty either. You kind of were. Remember, it was just use guys. So the primary agreement was that it was just use guys. The secondary detail was that it was particularly people from the town that they didn't like. But the more general rule was just use guys. Now, however, you did roll an 18. Let me check something. Okay. No, but the highest person was Kite, but I don't remember what Kite had even said. I don't know if Kite remembered what they had said. I'm saying the people that made the most, like, direct, like, what they were saying was the most relevant in the situation was, like, Ralph and Raisami. You know what I'm saying? So that's why there's the ones I was using. Now, the animal handling check. What the fuck did you roll again? 20? Okay. The slurk backs away into the murk, but doesn't disappear. As it has backed down. Yes. It will back away. Steve, over here, who is this one, will throw a stick at it, and it will dive back into the water to avoid the stick. And then... You don't like these guys. Oh man, the entire party likes Steve, but Omgat doesn't like Steve. That's just what that one just happened to be Steve. So... Also, Quats is, like, right here. Go away, other Quats. Look, you guys didn't critically fail on both sides of that. Like, having you have to succeed at 2 things was what made it difficult. The checks weren't necessarily that high. It's just... So... You diffuse the situation. We're gonna double check with the boss, but I guess it's fine for now. And they let you in. And then... Steve is just gonna hang out at the front as this one heads over to talk to the boss. The boss. Boss Scrog, and then Steve and the other Mitflit are going to take back up their posts watching the entrance. They're not actually physically there, they're on the roof, so I'll make them just wink. They disappear as you walk in. Yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, because he weighs like 500 pounds. Yeah. I'll just say that I will just teleport. I was going to teleport him across, but whatever. If you hold Alt, it makes it so that the creature just blinks to the space. Oh, yeah. I mean, you're not running into any monsters quite yet, but I guess I could make it sound dank and murky. Here, let's... You did not. And And that's where Ghost Alphonse was. You might. Yep. Mm-hmm. You do. He is dead-shaped. A collapsed wooden staircase in the northeast corner of this room winds up to a moss-shrouded hole. The expanse of the fog fen is visible through a total collapse in the stone wall to the west. A dead frog the size of a horse lies sprawled in this collapse, its back legs bitten off at the hips. Is what you see. Well, first, I would like for someone, whoever wants to A, make a Arcana or Nature check. Yes. The injury on the frog... 26. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, the info you get, you can tell that the bite marks that tore the lower half of this thing off were from a magic creature of some kind, specifically some form of drake. Likely a river drake, considering the environment. Not necessarily. The slurk itself is not actually a full drake. It is draconic, but it is not a river drake. It is not powerful enough to do what you're seeing here. And at that moment, let me see if I can find... The frog explodes, and these good boys burst out from the rotting corpse. And that is where we'll leave off for next session. Yeah. I mean, if you want to fight them, we can fight them and then end the session. Mm-hmm. What time is it right now for you? They have like they have enough hit points to where like it might take 2 hits or 3 hits for you guys to kill them, so it could take several rounds. Yeah, if you fucking hit and you roll high on damage, you could fucking nuke one of them in a hit, but you know. That's not like the norm. It's not like we're the last encounter where I designed that last encounter. Anyways. And this could be the end of the session. For anyone that isn't watching the stream, because no one watches this shit, fuck off. Hope you come back. Not next week, because that's literally Christmas, so I doubt any of these nerds want to play on the 25th. If we find some other time to play, the VOD will be here. But, anywho's. Man, I'd love to play Christmas. This entire map would just be... I'd turn the entire map into snow. Fucking... Hold on. Let me actually configure this scene. Just give it a second. Hey, it's Christmas! I have to wait for everyone to reload the scene. I'll leave this like this in case we do end up playing, but I don't know if everyone can, whatever. If we find some other day during the week where people aren't doing shit, then... It just depends if everyone's not working on Christmas, realistically, because... Heck yeah. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream there. We'll probably gonna be talking to the VC. For us in the future, if anyone of us watches again, fuck you, you don't get to remember what we said after this point. End of stream.